They say anything can happen.
Yeah, that means just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Hartenstein in at the center position.
Oh, dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. Our first topic of conversation, of course, facing Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He told me SGA is so hard to game plan for. He has incredible length for a point. He's too big for a guard, too quick for a wing. We have our work cut out for us. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Here's Giddey after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And there it is for him.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Williams against SGA. Wallace. Those three-pointers off the mark.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
And Greg the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
Hartenstein finds Wallace. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Going inside. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Buzelis.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now, here's Simons. Pass to Okoro. Simons against Dort. Buzelis, no one around him. And a miss there on the triple. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Wallace kicks to SGA. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
From deep, Williams. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Outside, SGA. Here's Wallace. He shoots again. Williams against Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Chicago's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Simons up top, defended by Dort. Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Inside, here's Hartenstein. The second effort. And it's Chicago with the rebound. 1:46 left to play in the first. Here's Giddey. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Giddey's got 6 points.
And I love watching Giddey take it strong to the basket. The D has got to be aware of it.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And the shot goes in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Simons. Here's Buzelis. No good on the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He has 7.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck.
Finishing with force. Whoa!
That's what I'm talking about.
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Wallace with a screen for SGA. Wallace against Williams. Down low. Here's Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession. Oklahoma City leading by 4. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. SGA with the ball. And it's Buzelis picking him up. Nice shot by Wallace.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Here's Simons. Thunder with the rebound.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
Outside, SGA. Hartenstein with the screen for SGA. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're shooting the ball so... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Thunder, guys.
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
In rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
Taking a look at the Thunder. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Hartenstein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And the technical free throw is good.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder. Just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Shot clock at 6. Another miss by SGA. Bulls trail by 8. In the corner, it's Buzelis. Driving the lane. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Look at the moves from Buzelis. The big fella showing great quickness on the attack.
Wallace outside. To the paint. Hartenstein with it. He's got 7. Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. Outside for SGA. Misses the wing J. And Simons has got the ball here for Chicago. They've only given up 1 point in the second quarter. That one coming at the line. Williams passes to Simons. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, one that doesn't get talked about enough. Length. Players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player. And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range. Oh, smart pass there, setting up Buzelis in a position to cash in.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Buzelis gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10. 6 to shoot. Wallace the pass to Hartenstein. Count the basket. Hartenstein's got 9.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Simons up top. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Simons. Buzelis sets a screen for Simons.
Oh! Wow!
goodness.
Man.
Oh, crafty play by Simons, working the pick and roll to perfection.
Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes a three. Here's Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Gilgeous-Alexander takes it in. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And a three-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Simons kicks to Giddey. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
SGA on the wing. Covered by Okoro. Wallace finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Wallace. Shoots the three. That's good, and SGA with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Dort against Simons. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Simons. Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. And stolen by Wallace. And Williams with the clear path to the hoop. And a wide open look for SGA. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Simons with the ball. Williams picks him up. The shot by Buzelis, no good. The Thunder leading by 7. In the corner, Wallace with it. Back to SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander knocks it down from distance.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
And there's Buzelis on the assist by Simon. Buzelis has got 11 points. With 1 on the clock, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
I'm here with Mark Dagnall.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment. The Thunder leading by 7. Josh Giddey is out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Okoro. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Simons in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from 14. Again, Oklahoma City.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Simons against Dort to the inside. Back to Simons. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really making a difference here.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat you.
Oklahoma City leading by 9. Wallace with a screen on Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Offensive rebound. And Hartenstein is right there.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Pass to Buzelis. Three-pointer. Dort grabs the miss.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Outside, SGA. Hartenstein with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot goes in.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal. Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Wallace outside. Puts up a deep three. Rebound by the Bulls.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And so Mark Daignault calls a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Outside, Simons. Pass to Okoro. Dort against Simons. And he converts the layup. Simons has got it back down to within single digits for the Bulls.
Yeah, and while he's not the biggest guy in the world, Simons will battle and make some tough shots like that one.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. There's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, "What does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game?" These are all good questions. Back to you, Kev.
Okay, Allie, as always, we appreciate the update. And now, in transition is Wallace. Here we go. Pass to SGA. Five to shoot. Rebound by Williams. Bulls trail by 11. Now Buzelis. In the corner, Okoro with it. On the wing, Williams. Giddey defending. The putback. It's good on the putback. Hartenstein's got the lead up to 13 now for Oklahoma City.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
It's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Wallace outside. From deep. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Wallace has got 9 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Oh, gritty inside. Simons amongst the big bodies.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And it's Buzelis picking him up. Wallace kicks to SGA. To the middle. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
The shot by Buzelis, no good. Down low. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but Also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And so it's Oklahoma City riding a 15-point. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So for Oklahoma City right now, at the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 down low.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Over to the left wing. It's taken away by Wallace. And it's SGA penetrating. And that one drops for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points here in the second half. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's tipped. Pushing it up. And Simon's wide open. He'll fire. Another 3 for Chicago.
And that's a high percentage shot for Simons. He loves that corner 3.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. D right on him. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Gilgeous-Alexander is so dangerous in these pick and roll sets.
Pass to Buzelis. Driving inside.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. The Thunder leading by 11. And here is Wallace. Here's SGA. Clock at 6. Tries it from 16. There's the jumper. Nice one.
And a steady presence out there. Gilgeous-Alexander keeps his cool when the shot clock's running down.
Giddy fires. Williams with the rebound. The Thunder leading by 13. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with great positioning inside.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
And good that time.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Here's SGA. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Hartenstein. SGA with the ball. Williams picks him up. Oh, great touch off the pass.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That is his first foul of the game. Buzelis with the ball. He's against Hartenstein. Strong move off the glass.
And at almost 7 feet, Buzelis is really tough to slow down. And when he's on, there's not much you can do.
Now Hartenstein. Here's Wallace. Shot clock at 6. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Bulls trail by 13.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Thunder.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets loose a three. He drills the three.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Outside SGA. Fires the three. It's off. So no problem.
And it'll be the Kings off the tip. Here's the starting group for Portland. Inside, we'll see Kamara and Klingen. Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Avdia in at the 3, the small forward. And Levine, throw it down.
That's such a tough finish. Levine with outstanding focus to score through contact.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Rebound by Sacramento. To the middle. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Achua. Back to DeRozan. Achua with a screen. From deep. And DeRozan gets the 3.
And what's interesting, the 3 ball isn't a big part of DeRozan's game, but when he's feeling it, he can make it happen.
Something teammates love about DeMar DeRozan. He has that clutch gene in him, Stan.
Yeah, B.A., he is fearless in those big moments. He remains steady, keeps his focus, and that makes him deadly against defenses that are scrambling to close out a game.
Here's Levine. Portland making their last shot. Pass to Achua. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Well, look, Levine is such a gifted scorer that it opens up so much for him out of pick and roll action.
Murray against Lillard. Inside. Here's Klingen. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Klingen's got his second basket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Pass to Achua, and now they decide to foul intentionally. Here's DeRozan. Fires the 3, and another Sacramento 3.
Well, that's why you run set plays, to get DeRozan that space he needs to go to work.
Lillard against Murray. Lillard looking around. Here he goes. Pass to Kamara. Back to Lillard. Clock at 4. No good with the triple.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Gets the 3 to fall.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
Yeah, we thought this might be the case. You see a few of those go through the net, it becomes contagious.
Here's Lillard. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Levine passes to Hunter. Uses the glass on the layup.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
So it's Portland now. The Kings getting their last shot to go. Back to Klingen. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. Precious Achua picks one up. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Kings.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
From the right block, the bank shot, no good. Blazers trail by 11. Avdia outside. There's a screen by Kamara. Takes the 3. Lillard outside. Second chance effort. The shot won't fall. Hunter with some nice D. Levine feeling it out a bit. And the dunk by Levine.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Now here's Lillard. No made baskets yet. Here's Klingen. And he throws it down with one hand.
Yeah, and Klingen is a gigantic player. He is so difficult to keep off the glass at times.
Hunter passes to DeRozan. The three. Hits a three-pointer. DeRozan's got 9.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Back to Lillard. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Right side Murray with his first shot. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, it's good to have a player on the...
And so it's Sacramento, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. Back after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, we've seen the Kings really take control here.
I'll tell you what, judging from that first period, you have to love what they're doing offensively.
Well, you know I'm going to give this coaching staff some credit. What a great game plan they've had. Let's see if this can continue.
Taking a look at the Trailblazers. Inside, we'll see Kamara and Klingen. Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Avdia in at the small forward position. Blazers trail by 14. Hunter with the rebound. Hunter's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Hunter against Avdia. Lillard outside. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Denny Avdia, the son of a 6'8 Serbian sharpshooter who played for the Yugoslavian national team, then moved to Israel and met Denny's mom. Denny said he had the same mentality, fire in the eyes. Every night, playing to win. That's how I've always been. That passion is a part of my culture. Brian, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Allie. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Holiday against Levine. Achua with a screen on Holiday. Here's Levine for 3, and Klingen pulls it down. Blazers trail by 16. Over to the wing. Here's Lillard. Drives to the hoop. Blocked!
Yeah, great work on defense right there. Shooters have to be careful when Murray is lurking nearby.
Klingen with a screen. Holiday with the ball. Now guarded by Achua. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Klingen's got 11.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Levine passes to Murray. Back to Levine. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And there's Murray. That one's good. And the assist by Achua. Murray's gotten his second bucket of the game. And here's Lillard. The shake. And it falls all over the rim and in.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team spacing.
Achua with a screen on Holiday. Here's Levine.
Oh, wow!
Look out!
And that's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Here's Avdia. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
Levine against Holiday. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Well, the defense has got to know When Levine is getting hot like this, they're in for a long night.
Murray against Lillard. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
DeRozan passes to Levine. Fires for three. Portland with a rebound. Klingen's got 4 rebounds in the game. Avdia against DeRozan. Pass to Kamara. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Murray finds Levine. Kicks it to DeRozan. Achua with a screen on Avdia. The 3 from DeRozan. Connects from downtown. DeRozan's got 12 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Hunter. And finished off by Hunter.
From right in close, DeAndre Hunter.
Murray against Lillard. Let's go with a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Lillard's got 7 points here in the quarter. Here's Levine. 16 points for him. Down low. Here's Murray. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got 5 assists in the game. And so it's Sacramento up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Zach LaVine out there with DeMar DeRozan. And it's Murray. Then there's Precious Achua. And it's Hunter in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Here's Lillard. And that one comes up a bit short. The Kings lead by 19. Outside LaVine. The 3. Portland grabs the miss. To the right side. Klingen with a screen. Achua with a rebound. Sacramento has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Again, the miss by the Kings. Blazers trail by 19. Tries to break his ice. And it's Lillard, that time on the assist by Avdia. 11 points for Damian Lillard.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher.
And the dunk by LaVine.
Well, their schemes have been effective, and he's been a significant part of their focus.
Lillard against Murray. Shoots. Lillard with the bucket. Lillard's got 4 points this quarter. Sacramento leading by 17. Outside Levine. Going inside. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
High percentage territory for Levine.
And last season, the most efficient shooting season of Zach LaVine's career.
Yeah, BA, 2.5% better in his free throw shooting. He would have had a 50, 40, 90 season on his hands, but his scoring is top tier.
Achua with a screen on Holiday. Achua, great positioning on the putback. And the Kings lead by 19.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That'll be a second foul of the game. Achua passes to DeRozan. Takes a three. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got his 5th rebound in this one. Levine against Lillard. Klingon with a screen. And Lillard, here we go. And the dunk by Lillard.
The defense gets cut to shreds by Lillard on the drive. He's just so quick and agile.
Achua with a screen on Holiday. To the inside. The kick to Hunter. The 3-ball. Pure from 3-point range. Hunter's got 7.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
Lillard outside. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Launches it. It's rebounded by Levine. Sacramento leading by 17. Outside Hunter. Back to Levine. Pass to Hunter. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Yeah, and that was a big-time flush. I love whenever Murray takes flight like this.
Lillard against Murray. Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Lillard against Murray. And the dunk by Lillard.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Outside Achua. Levine against Holiday. Achua with a screen on Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Levine for 3. Portland with a rebound. Avdia's got 4 rebounds now. Lillard got a good look. Avdia from outside. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Sacramento Kings. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for Portland here in the 4th. Inside, we'll see Kamara and Klingon. Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Avdia in at the 3. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Lillard. Goes back up. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Precious Achiuwa picks one up.
You're getting really physical there inside. Now, Klingen knows this is just going to be part of the routine for him here in the league.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Levine. Outside Hunter. Three-pointer. Holiday grabs the miss.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
Knocks down the long J.
Yeah, they've had their hands full with DeRozan. He is scary when he gets it going.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Drains the triple. Lillard's got 27 points.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
Murray, a screen on Avdia. This one for 3. And Klingen pulls it down. Klingen's got rebound number 7 tonight. Kamara pass to Klingen. It's stolen by Hunter. They push it up 4 on 3. Achiuwa with a screen. Lets the 3 fly. And it's DeRozan missing. Blazers trail by 18. Avdia outside. Here's Klingen. Outside Holiday. Outside Kamara for 3. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
And that's just a smart pass by the veteran, Drew Holiday.
Levine against Holiday. Murray, a screen on Holiday. Outside Levine. Bucket! Straight in!
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one, doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
I love how tricky Dame can be. He uses a pull-up J to catch the defender totally off balance.
Levine fires. The 3 is in.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
What an athletic play from Lillard. More than capable of just jamming it down.
Both hands there for a little extra.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
The triple drops.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers, it's almost effortless how he shoots.
Levine. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Levine outside. Achiuwa with a screen. On the wing, Levine. He's covered by Holiday. Clock at 6. Now Levine. He launches. Oh, he can't hit it.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Kings.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did, and at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Zach LaVine.
Well, we saw some exceptional passes from him tonight. His vision did a lot to elevate their offense.
Lillard, wasting no time. They answer with a 3. And so here's Sacramento. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Avdia with a steal.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
Here's DeRozan from downtown. It's good from beyond the arc.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Klingon with a screen. Lillard! Booyah! He sinks the triple.
with talented front courts.
Well, these teams rely heavily on their 4 and 5 guys, Kevin. It's going to be, I think, a lot of fun to watch. So keep that isolated cam on the paint area. That's where most of the action is going to take place.
Now the starting group for Orlando. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the center, filling out the middle. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup falls.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now, here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Look at the handles. Gets through the D and then powers it home.
Such a pretty move inside. Clark, how do you stop that?
You don't. I mean, as a defender, you got to just stash that one in the memory bank and make sure it doesn't burn you the next time.
And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
And for such a young team, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
And that one's good, Wagner.
Wagner finds the mid-range shot available and takes it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he knocks down the first one.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Both free throws good from SGA.
When you send somebody like him to the line, it's pretty much easy money.
Up top, Bain. Wagner outside. Pass to Black. The three. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mark Daigneault and I were able to chat. The talented Paolo Banchero came up early in the conversation, and he told me Paolo is basically a 6'10" point forward. That presents matchup issues. We'll have to put our best wing defender on him, and even he will need some help. Banchero has incredible skills for his size. That is what makes him so good. Kevin?
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Here's Suggs. After the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Bain with the bucket.
And you have to stay connected to Bain. He's too good off the catch.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. A 3-ball. They get it again. Hartenstein. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Pass to Wallace. Jacks up a 3. Just 4 to shoot. SGA finds Wallace. Bain with the steal.
Great reflexes to get a hand on that pass and go the other way with it.
And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Bain's got 5.
I love how assertive Bain is in transition. Outstanding at running to the right spot in those situations.
Williams' shot is off.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
So, Clark, when you watch Anthony Black, size, playmaking, defense, a lot to like here.
That is a fact for sure. The 6th pick in 2023. Shooting was the question mark, still is a bit, but I tell you, that's the one area of the game you've seen over the years. Many players make great strides in refining their shot because of the work they put into it. I don't think he's going to be any different.
And here is Suggs. After the 3-pointer from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint, here's Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Wallace outside. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by the Magic. 41 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside, Suggs misses the three. Thunder trailing by 5. Pass to Wallace. Back to SGA, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Wallace. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Suggs looking around. Here's Black. And no good on the last second attempt this time. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Magic out in front, up 3. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what do you guys think about the Magic here so far in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Dort and Williams up. In the forward positions, and it's Hartenstein in at the center. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Jalen Suggs is a tone setter for this Magic team, putting his body on the line with his constant activity. Coach Jamal Mosley said, quote, he wears his emotion and his heart on his sleeve. He's pure. There's so much love there. That's why this group is the way it is, because of how he is. Back to you guys.
He's a culture setter. Allie, we appreciate the report. Now, here's SGA. Jalen Suggs unable to get his last shot to go. And the dunk by SGA.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Now, here's Suggs. And that one, good.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. Here's SGA. Second shot opportunity. From outside the arc. Wallace misses. Magic leading by 3. Here's Bain. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries. And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything. But as far as watching, the game, for me, is as good as it's ever been.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 13. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Here's Wallace. Hasn't made one yet. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Magic.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 6. Kicks it out to Wagner. Here's Banchero. Inside, Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. 1:52 left here in the second. Here's Hartenstein. Williams with a clean look. No good from outside. Magic leading by 5. And Carroll passes to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Well, at 6'10", GA, Franz Wagner provides great versatility to this offense.
Yeah, and he's a solid decision maker, capable of running the show. He's a gifted scorer and playmaker. Plus, he provides matchup problems with that size.
Here are the Magic now, after Oklahoma City gets the 3. Wagner outside. Outside, Bain. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go from deep, and it's Franz Wagner with the 3. Wagner's got the lead up to 7 now for the Magic.
Wagner with the right back at you answer on the 3. Pretty impressive right there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Ben Carroll, a screen on George. Suggs kicks to Bain. Back to Suggs. To the inside. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Ben Carroll, that's good.
And playing with veteran poise against the shot clock. I like how Banchero handles the pressure.
SGA against Suggs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
And that one's good, Wagner.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high-percentage shots for him so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for Orlando. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Thunder trailing by 8. On the court for Orlando. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Here's Suggs. And there the Magic with another bucket.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
SGA on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Shot from free throw range. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 this quarter.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Suggs passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Boy, he's had a solid performance at the offensive end. Rock solid, providing that stability.
The unfortunate injury aside, Jalen Suggs-Clark has really come into his own now.
Yeah, I agree, Kevin. I mean, hitting his stride in a major way. I mean, he seems to have really figured the game out, how to utilize his gifts and tools. He was always a great defender. Offensively, I think, is where his game has taken the biggest jump.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Hartenstein with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Banchero against Hartenstein. A three-pointer off the mark. Orlando leading by 10. Here's Black. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Jalen Suggs serving up an assist. Boy, he is a capable point guard.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Wallace kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes the 3. That's good from Wallace on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace has got 8.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Suggs with the ball. Now SGA defending. Black the pass to Suggs. Banchero a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Wagner missing. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. 9-point game. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Misses in close. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks. Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development, and he said, we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it. And if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Guys, back to you.
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie. Suggs against Dort. Back to Suggs. Williams with the steal. Now, here's SGA. He's guarded closely. It's Gilgeous-Alexander carving through the defense.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Dort against Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Wallace the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Orlando leading by 9. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Black. Outside, Bain. With the putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Black's got 9.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Here's Suggs. 13 points in the game. from the stripe. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Orlando in control with a 9-point lead to end. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Thunder trailing by 9. Now SGA. Here comes Shea. And he uses the glass on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points here in the second half. Orlando's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Inside, and stolen by Williams. To the middle, here's Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Wallace outside. Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Now here's SGA in transition. And that one is good. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
For 3. Cleared away by Suggs. Magic leading by 4. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Oh, what a play inside.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen away. Banchero. Oh, what a finish.
There's some heat from Banchero now. He brings that ferocity. We know he's got an inferno raging in him.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Suggs. Pocket 6. Now Hartenstein. Tries from 7. Banchero vacuums it in. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Knocks down the 3.
And he just lights it up from downtown. Bain so dangerous from outside.
And it's Desmond Bain with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Lou Dort. That one's off, still out of sync. Orlando leading by 11. Outside, Suggs. Wagner fires. Knocks down the three.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Orlando.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for Jalen Suggs.
The way he saw the floor was quite special. I mean, he served up a ton of room service dimes.
Banchero, a screen for Wagner. Shoots the three. Three, good.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
That one goes. Count it. Black with it.
The NBA live on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Portland Trailblazers going up against the Chicago Bulls. Here alongside Tim Legler and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson with Ali LaForce joining us courtside. And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Buzelis out there with Patrick Williams. Then there's Okoro, then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Simons in at point guard. Now here's Lillard to the paint. Here's Williams. Nifty move. And Williams punches it home.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Here's Giddey from deep three-point range. And good. Here's Holiday. And it's rejected.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
Oh, it's blocked by Williams. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. For three, here's Lillard. Buzelis grabs the board. The Bulls have gone 1 for 3 so far. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Simons against Holiday to the inside. Buzelis, always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
And that's a well-timed play with Buzelis ready to catch and finish.
Lillard passes to Williams. Back to Lillard. On the wing, Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 17-footer. And he hits the jumper.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
And Tim, the Blazers front office aggressively seeking wing depth.
Yeah, and in Denny Advia and Tumani Kamara, they've got some ringers. They are still young and tremendously talented. They might be set at the forward spot for a decade.
Beyond the arc. Buzelis grabs the board. The Bulls have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Simons against Holiday. And Simons penetrating.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Now here's Lillard, guarded by Okoro. Lillard deciding where to go with it. Fires in the triple.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers. It's almost effortless how he shoots.
Simons passes to Okoro. Here's Giddey. And he drops it in from the low post.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Lillard outside. Here's Williams. And fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls. Both shots good from the strike. The Bulls have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. There's Simons with a 3, counted from distance. Simons has got 7.
Yeah, the jumper from Simons is smooth like butter.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. It's Lillard with the drive, and that's good from 17 feet. Lillard's got his second basket of the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Showing the bounce. Simon says dunk.
For 3, here's Lillard. The putback. And he recovers it. Williams finds Avdia. Lillard with the ball. Guarded now by Okoro. Shot clock at 5. And he gets the bucket. He's got 7.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Here's Buzelis. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
And the dunk by Lillard.
Oh, wow, what a dangerous move on that drive. I mean, when Dame is coming in strong, it is so tough to stop him. With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Lillard outside. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Simons deciding where to go with it. There's a screen. 3-pointer, Buzelis. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Chicago ahead, up 2. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Well, that's just great chemistry offensively. Everybody playing for one another and trusting each other. It's beautiful to watch.
And so in the game for the Bulls, they've got Williams. Okoro is out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Giddey in at small forward. Well, you look at the contenders, Tim. Recent history only amplifies the fact that it's a challenge to repeat as champions.
Yeah, B.A., there's a couple of things at work here. First, you're playing much deeper into June, so your offseason is shorter. And then you're a target. Every arena you walk into is a different environment once you're a champion.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
And the dunk by Lillard.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Williams finds Simons. On the take, and he dunks it down.
I'll tell you, Simons can really book it. When he's at full speed, good luck catching up.
Here's Lillard, and the dunk by Lillard.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
There's a screen, and Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Holiday against Simons. That's good from Giddey on the assist by Simons. Giddey's got 6 points.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Here's Williams, and Williams punches it home.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Simons against Holiday. Back to Simons. To the middle. Here's Buzelis. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Simon's shot is good.
He's just showing off tonight. Simon's an explosive scorer with great energy.
Lillard up top, guarded by Okoro. Here's Williams. Buzelis grabs the board.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
And the three-pointer goes. He's got 11.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of three-pointers during his career.
Lillard outside. Pass to Williams. Tipped! And the whistle stops play here. It's not a clean block shot, instead a shooting foul, and we'll see free throws coming up right here. And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night. He does not get the second one. Chicago leading by 6. Outside Giddey. Missed inside.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
Holiday passes to Williams. Avdia against Williams. 6 on the shot clock. It's deflected. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Giddey passes to Williams. And here's Simons. Here's the pick. Pass to Buzelis. From outside, off the mark. Blazers trail by 6. And it's Lillard penetrating. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
Driving inside. The shot's good. Simons has got 15.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
Williams with the screen. Lillard passes to Williams. Out to Lillard. There's the triple. Lillard drains the outside shot.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch.
Here's Simons with the drive.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
Here's the 3. Keeps it alive. It's good on the putback. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that's what he's known for. Great activity on the glass. He will outwork you. Gotta knock down that shot. When you don't, you're letting the defense off the hook.
Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for Chicago. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. We've got Drew Holiday, Tumani Kamara out there with Robert Williams. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Avdia in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Simon's shot is good.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
And he gets it to go. Lillard's got 24 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Williams finds Simons. Knocks it loose. Left side Kamara for the tie. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Simons passes to Williams. And it's off from three-point range. Blazers trail by 3. Lillard outside. Over Okoro. Chicago grabs the miss. Buzelis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Simons. There's the drive.
And it's tough to defend the pick and roll with Simons running it. He's got a great sense of that set.
And that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's his first foul of the game. Lillard outside. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Bulls leading by 5. Simons outside. Pass to Buzelis. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Lillard fires away from way outside, from beyond the arc, and then some. Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And Williams punches it home.
Well, he led his teammate and hit him in stride. You really can't do it any better than that.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight. Chicago leading. Pass to Giddey. And the layup is good. Giddey's got 8.
Nice find there from Simons. Solid at recognizing when his teammates are uncovered.
Lillard outside. He shoots it. And it's Portland scoring again.
Now, the turnaround jumper can be a tough shot. You have to have a good feel for it.
Giddey into the lane. Oh, wow. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
You're pushing the pace. Giddey using some speed to get his shot.
Williams with the screen. Lillard passes to Williams. Misses from short range. And it's Simons with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. It's a 3-point game. Buzelis' shot is good.
And you see the potential Buzelis has as a shooter. This kid's upside is definitely enticing.
Lillard into the lane. Williams passes to Lillard. 1:11 left in the 3rd. 5 to shoot. Williams grabs the board.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And stolen by Williams.
The pump fake's a risk because you're exposing the ball. You have to be careful because a solid defender will easily steal it.
Lillard with the bucket.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
Digging deep, Simons to the hole himself.
35 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Lillard, guarded by Kuro. Lillard outside, inside. 6 to shoot. Nice move. Portland needs to get off a shot here. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. 11 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Here's Simons. And he's going to the line. And they're not happy with the call here. Coaches...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
In such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
And so it's Chicago, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, right there, he wasn't a ball stopper. He kept his eyes up and his options open.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Chicago, Patrick Williams out there with Buzelis. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then there's Okoro. And it's Giddey in at the 3. And Williams punches it home.
He powers through. Size and skill. That is a tough tandem to contend with.
Pass to Buzelis. Back to Simons. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Chicago leading by 8. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
He's been carrying the load on offense in this one, and he might as well keep looking for his shot the way he's been going.
Here's Lillard. Got it from about 16 feet. Lillard's got 14 points now in the second half.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team's spacing.
Here's Simons. Got it. Good job in the low post. Simons got 31.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game has gone, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
2 open that time. Made it look easy.
I'm telling you, he is doing absolutely everything he can out there. He's just not getting enough help.
Here's Simons. Ooh, and powered down. What a jam.
The longer this game goes on, the hotter he gets.
Lillard outside. Shoots a 3. Buries it from outside.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Williams takes a 3. Money from 3.
Yeah, he just needs more shots. He has to get more involved.
Simons takes it inside. Giddey fires. Cash from downtown.
And Giddey is working to improve this part of his game. The defense at least has to respect his 3.
Lillard. No good from 3.
and lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Simons against Holiday. Outside Simons. Clock at 6. He takes it in. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Their offense is cooking right now, and that's because the execution has been there.
Lillard. Rebounded by Giddey. Chicago leading by 12. 1:11 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Holiday against Simons. Oh, he misses the layup. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Bulls.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Anthony Simons.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly.
Be fast tonight. These teams operate in the half court, don't they?
Exactly. There's so much transition offense in this league. It's interesting to watch teams execute in the half court.
Now Sacramento starting 5. Hunter is out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Achua. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's DeRozan in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Murray. 6 to shoot. LaVine, and the jam by LaVine.
A more effective playmaker than he gets credit for. LaVine, solid at sizing up defenses and taking what they give him.
Here's Wagner. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they...
Ooh, what a slam!
Oh, my.
What a slam!
Gracious.
Check out LaVine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Ben Carroll left side. And here's Wagner. Back to Ben Carroll. And finished off by Ben Carroll.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. Murray against Suggs. And stolen by Murray. Outside, LaVine. Murray outside. Pass to DeRozan. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Here's LaVine. And then LaVine with the jam.
Hope you got some popcorn. When LaVine gets up for a slam, Zach knows how to put on a show.
And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
There's a screen by Achua. LaVine against Suggs. There's the triple. Here's Achua. And Carroll grabs the board. The Magic have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Shoots over Achua. That one rolling around and rims out. The Kings leading. And LaVine, here we go. Pass to Hunter. LaVine feeling it out a bit. There's a screen by Achua. LaVine finds Murray. The three-pointer, no good. And it's Orlando's ball. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. I asked how you counter a player with DeMar DeRozan's versatile scoring. We're putting a close sign on the mid-range tonight, Coach joked, adding, we're going to be very tight in that area defensively and not give him what he wants. Sounds like DeMar is in for an uphill battle tonight. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
LaVine passes to Achua. There's a screen by Achua. For 3, LaVine. Achua with it. Picked up by Suggs. Shots good by Achua. Achua's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Suggs and the Magic another 3.
Oh, confident shot by Suggs. He just goes right up and lets it fly.
That one falls. LaVine's got 8 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Suggs against Murray. And that one's good. Suggs.
Oh, bigger than your average guard. Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Here's LaVine. Murray outside. Hunter on the wing. Pass to LaVine. Murray a screen on Suggs. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Here's Bancaro. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Bancaro inside, but he just bullies right through it.
For 3, Levine drops in the tray. He's got 11.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. It's Sacramento up 1. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
On the floor for Sacramento, DeRozan out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Murray. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. LaVine wide open, and he's good on the 3 ball. LaVine's got the lead up to 4 now for the Kings.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
Bancaro inside. Achiuwa's on him. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. And you watch Paolo Bancaro. GA offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with the spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. And DeRozan kicks to Achiuwa. Pass to Hunter. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Suggs looking around. And Suggs throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Franz Wagner was asked to describe his game, and he said, I don't know if there's someone who I would say I play really close to. I'm like a tall guard. I try to do a lot of different stuff out there, and I hope when you see me play, you see that I'm having fun and I'm playing for the right reasons. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks. On the wing, Levine. He's covered by Suggs. Back to Levine. To the left wing. Clock at 4. Here's Achiuwa. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Orlando trailing here. Suggs finds Bancaro. And Suggs throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Murray, the pass to Levine. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Levine's got 17 now.
Off the pass, Levine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Richard, one thing we see in this league, teams changing coaches much more often than they change the GMs.
Yeah, one guy picks the players, the other guy coaches the players. Seems like a shared responsibility, but the job security, well, that's not equal.
Levine against Suggs. Levine kicks to Murray. Three-pointer, and another 3 for Sacramento.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Outside, Suggs. Here he goes. And Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs, boy, a problem on the drive.
Levine dishes to Hunter. And again, Sacramento with the 3.
I guess that defense thought they could live with that, and he punished them for thinking so.
Here's Suggs. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 14.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And the jam by Levine.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Murray against Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Drains the 19-footer.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options. If he can't penetrate, your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Here's Levine. And Levine with the slam.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Achua, the pass to Levine. Takes it inside. And then Levine with the jam.
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for the King. He's up to 26 points in the game now. Just keeps pouring in the buckets. Right back after this break. The Magic trail by 4. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And the basket by DeRozan.
Goes in there with no doubt. DeRozan, fearless.
Outside, Suggs. Banchero a screen on Murray. Got a piece of it. Suggs finds Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Just muscling through the contact. Levine is a flat-out star.
Black the pass to Wagner. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Levine against Suggs, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. Here's Levine, outside for Murray. And the three off target. And so Wagner will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 6-point game. Murray against Suggs. And he banks in the layup. Suggs has got 22.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Levine gets the bucket.
Not just a shooter, Levine is also willing to bury himself inside and go to work.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his second foul of the game. DeRozan with it. Working on Black. Achua kicks to Murray. Outside, Levine. Poked away. It's stolen by Suggs. The finish. Oh, and the jam by Suggs.
Raw speed helps Suggs out there, keeping them ahead of the defense on the fast break.
Levine dishes to Murray. Out to DeRozan. For three. Orlando grabs the miss. Wagner looking it over. Suggs in the corner. Hits the three-point bomb. Suggs has got 9 points here in the second half.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
The shot's good from Achua.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Outside, Suggs. Makes it off the glass. Suggs has got 11 points in the quarter.
At point-blank range, oh, yeah. You're not missing from there.
Here's Levine. Banked in off the glass. And the Kings lead by 3.
What I want to know is where is the rim protection? That was just too easy.
Took him no time at all on that one. Suggs has got 31 points.
And because it's so easy for him to get to the cup, Suggs doesn't shoot a ton of mid-range jumpers, but he has it in his arsenal.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Here's Suggs. And it goes down 2 points. Suggs has got 33.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Hunter finds DeRozan. Now here's Levine. Just 5 to shoot. Puts it up from 17. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Smart hoop by Levine. With how many teams defend him, he'll get his shot all day.
Suggs against Murray. Pass to Bain for the tie. The offensive rebound. And Banchero on the follow.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Levine passes to DeRozan. And finished off by DeRozan.
Getting up there with the slam, DeMar DeRozan leaves nothing to chance.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
It's Suggs with the drive.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Isaac with the steal. And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for the Sacramento Kings. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And a look at the five for the Kings to start the fourth. They've got Achua. DeRozan out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Keegan Murray. And it's Hunter, and it's small forward. The Magic making a switch here. Banchero's checked in. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
Thank you, Allie. LaVine kicks to Hunter. Back to LaVine. From downtown, it's stolen by Banchero. To the paint to take the lead. That's good from Faulkner on the assist from Suggs. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Magic.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Suggs with the ball. Banchero a screen on Hunter. It's good from long range. Now it's a 4-point Magic lead.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Outside, LaVine. Pass to Achua. Back to LaVine. Just 5 on the clock. Will it go? Achua, no good.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Hits it from three-point range.
Well, Bane is an efficient three-point shooter, so you have to turn up your perimeter coverage when he's on the floor.
LaVine against Suggs. And LaVine, here we go. And that one is good.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Now Hunter. And the layup is off. Orlando leading by 5. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And he makes that one count.
Yeah, Wagner in attack mode there.
Here's LaVine.
And you know what? You allow.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Zach LaVine, it's good.
LaVine is taking it upon himself to be the man in crucial moments. He's that kind of clutch player.
Outside, Suggs. Rejected by Murray. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. Stolen by LaVine. Bane against DeRozan. And he does not hit.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Oh, the dunk!
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Knocked loose. Suggs against Levine. Suggs outside. Now Wagner, and stolen by Achua. DeRozan. The dunk to punctuate.
There are guys that can take that shot, and there are guys that can make that shot. DeRozan loves having the ball in these big moments because he understands how to deliver.
Outside, Suggs. Carroll a screen on Murray. Suggs. Ben Carroll rips it down with two hands.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
There's a screen by Achua. Ben Carroll vacuums it in. Hunter against Bain. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Shot clock at 6. From way back,
ball. And of course, they know how and when to attack. I think we'll get some high IQ hoops here tonight.
And the starting group for Chicago. They've got Josh Giddey and Freddie Simons out there with Isaac Okoro. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Williams in at the 4. Now here's Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Okoro. Back to Wallace. Down low. Here's Hartenstein. It's blocked!
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
Here's Okoro. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. SGA passes to Wallace. Back to SGA. There's the 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
You love how fast Shai Gilgeous-Alexander gets into that shooting motion. As soon as it touches his hands, it is ready to go.
Now here's Giddey. 4-3. He buries it from 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Wallace. Three-pointer. Knocks down the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Giddey. They set the pick. Shoots over Hartenstein. Here's Buzelis. Back to Giddey. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
Boy, if this becomes a consistent part of Josh Giddey's game, look out, because that three-point shot's going to make him so dangerous.
Wallace outside. Lets it go from deep. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace has got 6.
Boy, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look, and good night.
Here's Buzelis. He's guarded by Hartenstein. Took the opportunity when he saw it. 9 points in the game.
Well, instant offense. Be shot ready on the catch, Josh Giddey. Yes, sir.
And the Thunder were already a tough defensive unit, Doris. Went out and got more stoppers last season in Isaiah Hartenstein and Alex Caruso.
It is a prerequisite for Mark Daigneault that you be able to guard your backside off on the defensive end. They lean into their strengths. They were the best of the West in 2024, and then you go out and get better. That front office is first level good. So good.
Here's SGA. Chicago making their last shot, and stolen by Williams. Knocked away. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving in, and he lays it up and in.
Ooh, the burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
Giddey against SGA. Williams passes to Giddey. There's a screen. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Boy, it looked like the defense was perfectly positioned. Outstanding contest. And Josh Giddey says, I don't care. I'm scoring anyway.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. And Hartenstein slams it in.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Simons finds Giddey. Out to Simons. Back to Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And the basket is good.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Casey Wallace.
Let's remember, Josh Giddey's 6'8". He can get inside and draw this kind of contact.
And he can't hit the second. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Williams against SGA. 5 on the clock. They set the screen. Wallace outside. And Hartenstein slams it in.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And so it's Isaiah Hartenstein making it happen for Oklahoma City. 8 points. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Well, also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help their spacing.
SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Hartenstein in at center. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup. Finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
This is something they could really use from Okoro, guys. Has to hit enough threes to help stretch that defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Okoro. Hartenstein with a screen on Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Wallace. The 3 is up. Here's Hartenstein. Chicago with a rebound. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thank you. Jalen Williams has become an all-star and a key player for the Thunder. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said he allows us to really do anything out there because he's so versatile. He's been special for us and is a big reason why we are where we are. He just does whatever it takes to win. Brian, back to you.
He's a big factor. Allie, we appreciate the report.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Here's Simons. Pass to Williams. Out to Simons. From outside the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Wallace outside. Launches a 3. Oh, and a great assist by SGA. That one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Okoro on the wing. He drops it from range. Okoro's got 8.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Wallace. He's got 9. Blocked! And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Buzelis. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's SGA. More teams are playing 5 out now, Doris. So if you're coaching, is that a system you'd run?
It is, B.A., because so many players come into the league highly skilled. If you are a 3-tool player, meaning you can shoot it, deck it, and pass it, and you've got 5 guys like that, look out. It is so hard to guard.
So it's Oklahoma City now. The Bulls making their last shot. To the middle. Six on the shot clock. Back to Hartenstein. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Now, there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he makes a first. And so Hartenstein nails both of them. Chicago trailing here. Giddy with it. Watch by Wallace. Here's Simons. And a big-time jam right there.
Showing the bounce. Simon says dunk.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Guarded by Okoro. They set a pick. Lets it fly. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
Doris, from the 11th pick in 2018, the last year's league MVP. How did Shai Gilgeous-Alexander make that kind of leap?
Well, you don't get there without incredible work habits. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander puts time in the offseason to grow every single aspect of his game. There's also maturity he plays with beyond his years. You can't speed him up. He's a 3-level scorer, and he contributes to one of the most dangerous defenses in the league.
SGA with it, guarded now by Okoro. Here's Wallace. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Wallace has got 12 points in the game.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
Here's Buzelis. He's guarded by Hartenstein. And there's a pick. Here's Giddy. And the shot goes. 18 points for him.
To me, it's the ability to facilitate that enhances Josh Giddey as a scorer. You've got to play him for both, and right now he's cooking the defense.
Now here's Wallace. He's got 12. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Clock at 6. Inside. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst. So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Here's Ivy. No good on the buzzer beater. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
And so in the game for the Bulls, Josh Giddey out there with Williams. Then there's Ivy. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Buzelis in at the 5. Now here's SGA. Pass to Wallace. And here's Hartenstein. Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. No good on the free throw. Okoro is checked in for Chicago. And he's good on the 2nd. And so here is Chicago. It's a 3-point game. Giddey against Williams. Pass to Buzelis. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Buzelis has got 6 points.
He still needs to fill out to be more physical down there, and that will come with time. But Buzelis can handle his own.
There's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. Wallace with a double team. Here's Williams. Pass to Buzelis. Giddey with a screen on Hartenstein. Now Giddey. And he makes it on the layup. Giddey's got 20 points.
That's outstanding footwork by Josh Giddey. Finishing the painted area. I can do that too.
SGA with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Here's Wallace. Sinks it from distance.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Here's Buzelis. 6 points for him. Pass to Okoro. Simons outside. Just 5 on the clock. Over Dort. And it's Simons missing.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
And there's the screen. Top of the key. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. And it's a 4-point Oklahoma City lead. Here's Simons. Good on the shot.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's got 15. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Pass to Williams. And there's another one for Chicago.
Nice find there from Simons. Solid at recognizing when his teammates are uncovered.
Now here's Wallace. Back to SGA. From 20 feet. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Oklahoma City leading by 4. Wallace outside. Got a piece of it. And it's turned out it's going to be a foul. He was hoping for a clean block, but the officials felt otherwise. So we'll have some free throws coming up here. Oklahoma City shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Bulls trail by 6. Pass to Simons. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 6 assists now in the game.
Yeah, it's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 17, and it's Giddey with a rebound. Here's Buzelis. The three is up. Nails it from three. Now just a 1-point Thunder lead.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
Outside, SGA. To the paint. And stolen by Williams. Simons outside. Here's Buzelis. And there's the drive. Outside Giddey. And stolen by Williams. And they're running. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. SGA knocks down a three.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Giddey passes to Williams. Giddey scanning the floor. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
Outside, SGA. To the inside. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Here's Simons. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. In it forward, it's Jordan Williams. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, down low. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Here's Buzelis. 4 on the clock. There's Simons with a 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Okoro. Wallace, the pass to SGA. Up top, Hartenstein. Right side, SGA. Count the basket. SGA's got 9 points now in the second half.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Here's SGA driving to the basket, up and in on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, that's a big-time strong take right there by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on the deck. Score it, yes, sir.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there. Now we've just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now, here's Williams. Hartenstein a screen. Outside Dort. Oh, no good. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside Giddey to take the lead. Book it. It goes.
That is a big one, folks. Giddey gives them exactly what they need when they need it.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Okoro. Here's SGA. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment in this game. You have to be on the same page.
Chicago leading. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams on the wing. Giddey defends. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Hartenstein banks it home. Big shot. Tight ball game coming down the stretch.
Yeah, with 7 lead changes thus far, this has been a thriller.
Here's the pass to Williams. Owning the post right there.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Now here's SGA. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, by virtue of skill and temperament, so ready to deliver in these moments.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Giddey.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Oh, missed on the tray. And stolen by Williams. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Giddey against Williams. Outside Giddey. And he drives in. Oh, he misses the dunk. Connects!
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback.
He's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Now Sacramento starting 5. Murray out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then there's Achua. And it's DeRozan in at the shooting guard position. A dunk by Achua.
An underrated playmaker. I like seeing DeRozan share the ball like this.
Here is Lillard. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Five on the clock. Back to Williams. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. And that one's good. Lillard.
And with how well Lillard shoots it from deep, that mid-range, Jay, is normally going to be open.
And it's a great finish!
Oh my gosh.
Oh, here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. Murray against Lillard. Fires the three. Drills it from outside. Lillard's got 5 points so far.
Incredible range. Lillard makes these deep shots look like they're effortless.
And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Lillard looking around. Down low. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on Keegan Murray.
Yeah, you never want to foul Dame in the act. He's almost automatic from the line.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Here's Sacramento now. 4-point game. And great offensive firepower for the Kings. But you know what, Stan? They know they got to defend.
Well, their head coach, Doug Christie, made his bones at that end. But it's on these players to execute, and that'll be the challenge.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Well, every team needs a guy like Williams who's willing to do the dirty.
The wide open look here for DeRozan. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Lillard against Murray. Lillard outside. Driving in. And Portland again with the bucket.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
Watch out now. When DeRozan is moving like this towards the hoop, you're in for a show.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options. Hunter on the wing, covered by Lillard. 4 on the clock. And then LaVine with the jam. Well, that's just a nice slam there from LaVine. He makes it look so easy. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. 3-point lead. Pass to Avdia. There's a screen by Kamara. Avdia, the pass to Lillard. For Murray. And again, Damian Lillard. Lillard's got 14 points for the game.
No, the patience, the composure. Lillard letting his shot come to him under pressure.
LaVine, that's good.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And a deep three from Lillard. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. He's got 17.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
There's LaVine, and LaVine throws it down.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Trailblazers leading by 4. 44 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Lillard, and Lillard throws it down.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
Levine kicks to DeRozan. Avdia against Levine. That one goes. Count it.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Lillard against Murray. And the basket by Lillard. Lillard's got 21 in the game.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Levine passes to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. One guy who's getting it done is Lillard.
Now, he is on a major roll today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
Here's Levine. From down in the low post, it goes. Levine's got 12. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Portland Trail Blazers. He has really delivered at the offensive. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
On the floor for Sacramento, they've got Levine. Keegan Murray is out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then it's DeRozan, and it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. Levine, bucket is good. He's got 14.
Well, the defense has got to know, when Levine is getting hot like this, they're in for a long night.
The two-time dunk champion, Zach Levine, can hammer it down, Coach, or he can bury one from 3.
Well, that's right, Kevin. And look, he came into the league with that great athletic ability, and we all marveled at it. But this guy's really gone to work on his skills, and he's become one of the most efficient shooters in this league from any range on the floor. This guy has gone from great athlete to great player.
Lillard against Murray. To the paint. Lillard outside. This one for 3, and the Trailblazers another 3.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Levine, good.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. From deep three-point land. And it's Portland with the rebound. Lillard attacking. Comes up empty down low. The Kings trail by 7. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Levine. And the jam by Levine.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Lillard outside. Drives to the hoop. Drains the 19-footer. Lillard's got 8 points here in this quarter. Stan, you and, well, your whole family, masters of defensive coaching. So with that in mind, what makes a great defender?
Wow, that is a great question, Kevin, and a complicated one in a lot of ways. Number one, length and athletic ability really help you. Guys who can move their feet and have great length can cover up a lot of mistakes. but then there's the fundamentals and your ability to move your feet and great focus and determination.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Here's Lillard. 32 points in the game. Over Murray. Lillard attacking. Nails it from the high post. Lillard's got 34.
Every defender's nightmare when playing this team. Lillard just with better offense.
Levine looking around. Puts up a three. And it's rebounded by Drew Holiday. Trailblazers leading by 7. Lillard, right side. From deep three-point land, the long distance three is buried. Lillard's got 37.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Murray dishes to DeRozan. Pass to Levine. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
The Trailblazers have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Williams a screen on Murray. Lillard the pass to Williams. And then Williams slams it in.
Well, aside from his athleticism, what makes Williams such a great above-the-rim threat is his incredible 7'6" wingspan.
Levine finds Achua. Can they get it? And Zach Levine gets the three. Levine's got 13 points in just this quarter.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficiently.
Three-pointer, Lillard, and another three for Portland.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Trailblazers leading by 10. "19 seconds left to play in the first half. Lillard attacking, and then Lillard slams it in.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Out to DeRozan. There's the three, and that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. Now Lillard from deep three-point territory. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back to the action in just a minute. From Lillard.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
Well, when you've got a player with the energy and athleticism he has, it can make for a big night when he gets it going.
Avdia is out there with Tamani Kamara. Then it's Rob Williams. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Holiday in at the 2. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. Murray against Lillard. Williams, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just superb at reading where misses are going. Williams has a fantastic feel for when to go for that putback.
2 open that time, made it look too easy. DeRozan's got 11.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Lillard against Murray. Lillard outside. Clock at 6. There's the drive. Pass to Williams. It's hauled in by Achua.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
And he commits the intentional foul. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Levine dishes to DeRozan. Back to Levine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Murray sets a screen for Levine. And Levine with the slam.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard throws it down hard.
Oh! Is Dame trying to get in the dunk contest? Looked like it on that incredible finish. Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Holiday looking over the floor. And there's the drive. The putback. Rebound by Murray. The Kings trail by 6, and that's an intentional foul. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And DeRozan kicks to Achua. On the wing, Levine. Here's the 3, and the 3 ball is good. Timeout. And now just a 3-point Portland lead.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Lillard against Murray. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Levine double team. Hunter down low, covered by Lillard, and they go to the intentional foul. .143 left in the third. Levine passes to Murray, and he could not get that one to go. And here we go with the coach's challenge.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one's good. Hunter.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Yet another bucket that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. Oh, that's a real nice look indeed
three ball there.
Levine. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Levine's got 38 points.
High percentage territory for Levine.
Trailblazers leading by 4. Holiday with it. Still without a basket. That three off the mark. Inside. And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
Lillard, right side, fires for 3, and good! There's another.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA, really taking it to the opposition. Levine finds DeRozan. There's a screen by Achua. The dunk by Achua.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there, straight power. Can he keep it going? No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court right now for the Kings, they've got Precious Achua. Levine is out there with DeRozan. Then it's Keegan Murray. And it's Hunter. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim. That one goes in.
Productive habits pay off for Lillard. He's always working on his offense to refine his skill.
There's a screen by Achua. Levine dishes to Hunter. Levine against Abdia. And the jam by Levine.
And nice dime from Hunter there. An unselfish player who knows how to look for his teammates.
Here's Lillard, and what a game. He's closing in on a 60-point performance.
And you don't see this very often. Very special.
Williams, a screen on Murray. And Lillard kicks to Holiday. It's stolen by DeRozan. Pass to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
He's so agile at that wing position. The defense has to keep an eye on where Murray is in transition.
Holiday with it. Achua's on him. Williams passes to Holiday. Out left to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Again, what an avalanche! 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Outside, Levine. Now, here's Achua. DeRozan on the wing, guarded by Holiday. And we got a timeout called by Doug Christie. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And now, let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Doug Christie said to his team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And now, this will be a coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Lillard against Murray. Lays it in off the window.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like, in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
There's a screen by Achua. Just 5 to shoot. Levine against Abdia. Does not go. Trailblazers leading by 8. And Zach Levine gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Murray against Lillard. Jacks up a 3. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Levine. And they come back with a 3 of their own.
And Zach Levine, never bashful, answers right back.
1:07 left in the game. Lillard against Murray. He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 9. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but, man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
Albia, and he banks the layup in.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Lillard fires, and good, he hits it again.
What a game. That's 72 points.
He's been simply, Greg, sensational throughout this one. Zach Levine, and he slams it down with a one-arm hammer. .20 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Kamare, guarded by Levine, and there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. The second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game.
Interesting youth on both of these teams, Clark.
Tons of emerging talent on the floor tonight, B.A. I think we'll see these guys starring for years to come. Makes me think the league is in really good shape from a talent standpoint.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 spot. Now here's SGA. Lays it up and banks it in.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Suggs, the pass to Bain. Back to Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Dort. Pass to Wagner. Off target from outside. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They set the pick. Wallace outside. Back to SGA. Now Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Black defending. Shot clock at 5. Takes one from 10 feet. Misses off the left iron.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D.
Boy, that is great defense from Suggs. He's got all the tools to lock you down and lock you up. Love seeing that kind of activity on the offensive glass. Nicely done.
Suggs with it. Hartenstein covering. Suggs with the bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Wallace. It's rebounded by Wagner. Well, when you need a bucket late in games, Franz Wagner seems to be your guy, Clark.
Yeah, he's made a name for himself as a fourth-quarter producer. I mean, time and time again, Wagner has made a big play at both ends of the floor to help his team late, and that's how you become a clutch performer.
So it's Oklahoma City now, following the three-point basket by Orlando. Wallace outside. Back to SGA. 5 on the clock. Hartenstein with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. SGA's gotten his second bucket.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Here's Banchero, and he converts the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace, left side. Back to SGA. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Wagner with a steal. 1:43 left in the opening quarter. Shots good by Black.
Wagner, he'll find the wide open teammate more often than not. Heady player.
Thunder trail by 6. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
The Magic have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. We talked about the challenges the defense faces when dealing with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He said once Shai gets under the arc, it's impossible to prevent a shot. He's too shifty. So we need to be ready to help off on the wings early and try and bump him out to the perimeter. Not easy to control the movements of Shai. Back over to you, Brian.
Allie, thank you.
And this is Shai's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Bain with a screen on Dort. Outside Bain. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Banchero. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein. Well, Clark, when we watch Paolo Banchero play, you can forget he's 6'10".
And he's a locomotive. I mean, he's probably 255 pounds, and all of it is cable wire. I mean, that's why he went first overall. That combination of skill, ball handling, dexterity, agility, and force. He's 25 points a game and also 5 assists. At his size, you don't see that kind of production.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Wagner with a screen on Dort. Oh, it's stolen. Here's Wallace. Pass to SGA. Back to Wallace. From the arc. Drops in the 3. Wallace has got 6 points.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Gets it off. Oh, it's good! He hit it!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked. And
what a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Yeah, I like the way they forced a ton of turnovers and then took advantage of those turnovers with opportunistic baskets.
And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got, SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 down low.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Into the lane. And it goes. As the official. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Banchero uses his size down there.
I mean, 6'10", about 250, Banchero imposing his will inside.
Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster, it is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A., guys who are going to make the right play, defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
Payne with a screen on Dort. Tipped. Outside, Williams. Inside, and stolen by Banchero. Here's Bane. He takes it in, and he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Yo, what an aggressive take from Bane. So confident on these drives.
Wallace outside. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. It's rebounded by Banchero. Magic trail by 3. Black passes to Wagner. And that one goes in. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
The ruling on the floor stands.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Wallace outside. Hartenstein a screen. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Pass to Bain. Banchero with a screen on Dort. Banchero outside. 6 to shoot. Can't connect from short range. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. That's good from SGA. And a lot of spot-up shooters now adding a one-dribble pull-up three to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Wagner always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wallace. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Suggs. Out of bounds. The Thunder will take it.
Well, I think that pass caught him off guard, but he showed us board hands, too.
Thunder leading by 3. They set the screen. Wallace outside. Pass to Hartenstein. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Hartenstein's got 6 points in the quarter.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
And Carroll with a screen on Dort. Here's Suggs. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Suggs has got 6.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Wallace outside. Pass to Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander showing off his skills inside.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. That one's good from Bain on the assist from Suggs. Bain's got his second basket. 17 seconds left in the first half. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. 16 points for him. 4 seconds left. And it's Oklahoma City with another.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the small forward position. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, the Magic now looking to take the next step, Clark.
You know, B.A., making the playoffs was the first step for this young core. And now that they have some experience, they've added some talent, too. So they're determined to continue to progress towards championship contending status. Shooting in good rhythm there. Suggs off the catch and shoot. Nicely done.
Wallace outside. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. SGA attacking. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
The 3 from Bain. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
The shot's good from SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Suggs with it. Watch by Wallace. Back to Suggs. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
A physical guard, Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Wallace outside. Back to SGA. Pass to Wallace. From behind the arc. Doesn't fall. Now 4 for 6. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Wagner outside. Back to Banchero. Boom! Banchero!
There's some heat from Banchero now. He brings that ferocity. We know he's got an inferno raging in him.
Tries to keep it alive. On the wing, Suggs. Corner shot. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24 points.
You'd certainly like to see a little better rim protection right there.
Wagner looking it over. Suggs outside. Fires the 3. And his first miss of the day. Now 6 for 7. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein.
Creating a high percentage look with a good decision on that pass.
We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. Pass to Bain. Banchero outside. Black outside. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Door to screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Going through contact. Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to fall.
And Gilgeous-Alexander is so assertive on the drive, confident at finishing through contact.
Outside Bain, fires from deep, sinks the tray. Bain's got 10.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Gilgeous-Alexander is just that good, finishing the play through the foul.
Oklahoma City shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
Pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Orlando with the rebound.
He felt the defense on that attempt. Great rim protection.
And there's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Suggs. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Hardenstein's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Wallace. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. Orlando ahead, up. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for the Thunder, SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Hardenstein in at the 5, roaming the paint.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
There's the screen. SGA passes to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Nails the baby hook. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 31 points.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Wagner. The Thunder pull it in. Hardenstein's got 6 rebounds in the game. SGA against Suggs. Hardenstein a screen. Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Hardenstein. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
Releases. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Surprising to see that he had so much room from mid-range. I think he was surprised too.
Hartenstein finds Williams, and the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And they call an illegal screen here.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync. One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Dort against Suggs. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Wallace, left side, lets it fly from 18. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Banchero the screen. It's Suggs with a drive. And he slams it down.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
On the wing, Williams. Hardenstein a screen. Wallace with it. Now guarded by Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander fires. Ooh, he can't tie it up. That one's no good. Orlando leading by 3. Now Wagner from deep. The 3 ball is down.
Cash money from the corner. That'll be sure to help Wagner's confidence going forward.
On the wing, SGA. Here he goes. That misses. And so Wagner will bring it up for Orlando. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his 3rd foul so far. Here in the 4th, they've allowed just 4 points. He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Oklahoma City, they're working against the clock now. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Oh, it misses.
Really hard to stay competitive when you're taking low percentage shots.
Dort with a steal. Hartenstein. Oh, he jammed it.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure. Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Now Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. No good.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And he nails it.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Puts up the tray. It's money from deep.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Suggs! Oh, off target from downtown. What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
Wallace outside. Hartenstein. Count it!
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And Carroll with it. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now here's Wallace. Black defending. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. So
the assist. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
The starters for the Portland Trail Blazers. Williams is out there with Tamani Kamara. Then it's Holiday. Then it's Denny Avdia. And it's Lillard in at the point. Knocks down the three ball.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Now, here's Simons. Pass to Giddey. 6 to shoot. Avdia with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Lillard. Williams in the post. It's not going to go for him.
Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
GA, despite their youth, this Blazers team showing some grit at the defensive end of the court.
Yeah, very disruptive. Length on the perimeter. Donovan Clingan towering in the paint. And Charles Billups on the sidelines preaching that hard-nosed approach.
Launches it. Kamara misses. And Simons has got the ball here for the Bulls. It's a three-point game. From past the arc, hands it from downtown.
And you got to get out on that if you're the defense. Simon's too big a threat from deep.
Lillard surveying the D. To the middle. Here's Williams. And the slam by Williams.
Known for his scoring there. Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul. Holiday against Simon. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Simons has got 5.
Oh, gritty inside. Simon's amongst the big bodies.
Lillard, right side, and it's blocked. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's a Okoro. It's good.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And Greg, the Bulls have said they're leaning towards building with depth, saying that star teams are more vulnerable to injuries.
Well, they don't yet have a bona fide big-time star on this roster, so if you ask me, that might be a case of sour grapes.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Buzella sets a screen for Simon. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
And a deep three from Lillard. An absolute bomb from three-point range. 8 points for him.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
It's Giddey with the drive. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And he's got the speed to get away from defenders. Giddey turning on the Jets there.
Lillard outside. Here's Williams. And it's blocked. Simons surveying the D. Buzella sets a screen for Simons. It's good on the putback.
And we talk about how long Buzelis is. There, he showcases it on the offensive glass.
Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Bulls on D. Driving to the basket. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Oh, taking what the defense is giving Lillard with an opportunistic shot there.
Simons against Holiday. Pass to Buzelis. Stolen by Holiday. And now running up the court, Lillard pushing it up. Here's Avdia. Here's Kamare. The three-pointer is right on target.
Now, finding a teammate when you're in mid-shot like that is really difficult, but he made it look easy.
Here's Simons. It's good. Simons has got 9.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Now here's Lillard, guarded closely. One second left. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Port. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And from Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
It's what the league looks like these days, but it's not always easy to pull off and execute it.
Okoro out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Williams. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Giddey, and it's small forward. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Chicago trailing here. One thing is certain about Anthony Simons, the guy is a pure scorer.
Well, it comes so naturally to him. He's got a great handle, and he can get his shot off whenever he wants. Plus, he's got limitless range.
And here are the Trailblazers now, after the Bulls pick up 2. Three-pointer, Lillard. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Now, here's Simons. 9 points in the game so far. Nobody near Williams. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Williams has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. They trail by 1. Williams kicks to Lillard. Pass to Kamare. Shot clock at 6. A second chance effort. And Lillard gets it to go. Lillard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
And here is Simons. That one good for 2. Simons has got 11 points. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 18. Pass to Kamare. Over Williams. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Tim, when you think of the players, which players come to mind as setting the bar for a high basketball IQ?
LeBron James certainly at the top of the list. Nikola Jokic, I would put Luka Doncic in that category as well. IQ means you have the ability to understand defenses and where your 4 teammates are at all times.
And for some it's natural, and for some they probably got to work at it, correct?
You got to work on it, but I think it's critical if you really want to separate yourself from the rest of the pack.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of Buzelis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
Now here's Williams. Here's Kamare. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the second quarter. Williams with the ball, and Holiday picks him up defensively. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Bulls.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Now, here's Simon. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. And it's Giddy in the corner. No good with the triple. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Here's Lillard. A special move before the shot. Lillard's got 7 now in this quarter.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
Count that bucket.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Lillard outside. And again, it's Portland converting.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
To the right side. Lots of room. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. And now just a 1-point Bulls lead. Simons against Holiday. Pass to Buzelis. With the drive. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Slick drive by Buzelis. He moves well for a guy that size.
Here's Lillard. And here is Williams. Outside, Avdia. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Giddy, no one around him. Bangs home the trifecta. And it's a 6-point Bulls lead.
And not a guy who takes a ton of threes, but Giddy can knock him down if you let him.
Lillard outside. It could go. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
And this offense continues to find him in his sweet spots from deep.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers, we've got Holiday. Williams is out there with Tamani Kamara. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Avdia in at the small forward position. Now, here's Lillard, and Okoro pulls it down. Holiday against Simon. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
Productive habits pay off for Lillard. He's always working on his offense to refine his skill.
Giddy finds Simon. Buzelis sets a screen for Simon. Out of bounds, Portland takes possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Three-pointer, Lillard drains the three-pointer. Lillard's got 29.
And that is just too easy for Lillard. A legitimate threat to burn you from the corner.
In the corner, it's Buzelis. Back to Simons. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Simons has got 18 points.
Well, the fans loved it, but I think the coach only does if it goes in.
Lillard attacking. Williams passes to Lillard. Tries from 16. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Lillard's got 31 points. Simons against Holiday. Simons kicks to Okoro. Simons against Holiday. 5 to shoot. In the corner, it's Buzelis. And he drives in. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Buzelis has got 4 points this quarter. Trailblazers trail by 7. Williams has a screen for Lillard. And the layup's good off the glass. 33 points for him.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Simons kicks to Giddey. Drills the three-pointer. And the Bulls lead by 8.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
Now here's Williams. Chicago grabs the miss. Giddey's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Greg, we have another up-and-comer from down under, Josh Giddey.
I mean, a lot of young talent coming to the NBA by way of Australia.
Oh, man!
And this is what Simons does best. Once he catches fire, this guy is a tough one to put out.
The Bulls shooting just their second attempt at the line tonight. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh. And if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey guys, a new generation is entering the league, and Draymond Green said these young dudes talk a lot of mess. I don't mind it at all. It's just weird to be in a space where they're like, man, I watched you my whole life. But then they're also talking crazy, saying, you had your run, you're old now. Back to you.
Yep, it flips quick, doesn't it? Thank you, Allie.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
Back to Simons. To the inside. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And at almost 7 feet, Buzelis is really tough to slow down. And when he's on, there's not much you can do.
Three-pointer, Lillard sinks the triple. Lillard's got 41.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
The shot's good from Simons.
Oh, just lifting off and arcing that one in. Simons displaying complete control.
Now here's Lillard, covered by Okoro. Lillard misses. Outside, Simons fires the 3. No good on that one. Here's Avdia, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for the Bulls. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Trailblazers trail by 9. Josh Giddey is out there with Williams. Then it's Anthony Simons. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Buzelis in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Buzella sets a screen for Simons. From the baseline. And it's Portland with the rebound. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. Lillard attacking. Got a piece of it.
Making good use of his length. Buzella's able to track down the block that time.
Connects from three-point range. Simons has got 28. And a closer look here at the hustle stance for the Bulls.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
And the relentless pace has really taken a toll on the opposition.
Buzella sets a screen for Simon. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Lillard outside. Lets it go with a 3. Rebound by Williams. The Bulls leading by 7. And the foul called on Toumani Camara. That is his first foul of the game. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Giddey kicks to Simons. Outside Williams. Back to Simons. Just 5 on the clock. Into the lane. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
Speed kills, and Simons has plenty of it.
Williams has a screen for Lillard. Got it to go off the glass.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
The Bulls leading by 7. Outside, Simons. He takes it in. Holiday there for the rebound. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Basket is good.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
He is in attack mode every time up the floor, every single night.
Buzella sets a screen for Simon. Now Giddey. From deep. A three-pointer. Good.
Buzella's showing a little bit of everything with that quick release.
Lillard. He got it again. Sensational.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That'll be his second foul of the game. Simons against Holiday. That one goes in.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
Lillard fires. 18 feet out. Count it. Here's Simons. And he jams it in.
And that's some serious liftoff from Simons. Wow.
Lillard can't connect from long distance. The Bulls leading by 8. Outside, Simons. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
His team is in a tight spot, but Lillard keeps his cool, totally focused on getting them what they need.
Simons against Williams. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 5. Buzella with the ball. He's against Williams. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The game has come down to this.
Huge possession.
Williams has a screen for Lillard. Up again. That one misses. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Simon's up top, guarded by Holiday. And it's Simons off the drive. Buries the deep ball.
And the way Buzelis can space the floor really makes it tough on the opposition.
Driving in, and that one dropped.
NBA basketball headed your way on this fine Wednesday afternoon. This is Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Allie LaForce will be our reporter from the sideline. A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Anthony Black, and it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. This should be a real chess match tonight, Grant. These teams both love to get set up and run their plays.
Yeah, you know, B.A., you got two patient teams who execute on exactly what their coaches drawn up for them. Trusting in ball movement to find their shots is a key. And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Suggs. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Back to Wagner. Puts up a three. Achua with a rebound.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
Okay, time to take a breath, fellas. Plays like that should not happen.
Well, I'm wondering, RJ, do you think we'll see a Zach LaVine highlight dunk tonight?
Yeah, B.A., most nights we normally do. Something else also, I've come to expect shooting sprees from Zach. This man can rattle off 3 and 4 and a quarter like it's nothing.
So it's Sacramento now. Orlando making their last shot. Here's LaVine. It's rebounded by Ben Carroll. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And Carroll with a screen on LaVine. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Bain surveying the D. Shot clock at 6. And Carroll with a screen on Murray. Suggs. And down it goes. 2 points. Suggs has got 6 points.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Achua with the dunk.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
The three from Suggs. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 9.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Murray, a screen on Suggs. Here's LaVine. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just muscling through the contact. LaVine is a flat-out star.
Suggs against Murray. Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Doug Christie and I were able to chat. He was blunt when talking about his assessment of Franz Wagner. Coach praised the toughness Wagner plays with, saying, we're talking about a 6'10 wing who goes hard to the bucket. He invites contact. Those aren't easy guys to contend with. Brian, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Anthony Black.
It's the fearless nature of LaVine's game that is so fun to watch. It is impressive watching him get in the paint and get calls. And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Now here's Wagner. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. On the wing, Suggs. Pass to Bain. Orlando moving the ball around. Here's Ben Carroll. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Ben Carroll imposing his will inside.
Here's DeRozan. That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine. LaVine's got his 4th assist in this one. Suggs surveys the D. Banchero the screen. Suggs the pass to Banchero. Levine against Banchero. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Achua with the rebound. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Kings. Trailing by 2. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. The three from Suggs. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
They kick it out to Murray. Outside Achua. On the wing, Levine. With 4 on the clock. And the dunk by Levine.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Orlando ahead, up 5. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Magic.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
On the court for the Magic, Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Anthony Black out there with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position. Now here's Levine. The muscle inside from Levine. Wow.
Inside the paint, Levine's agility is just a difference maker. That's what allows him to get to almost any shot.
Murray against Suggs. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Oh, look at Levine getting it done in the paint.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
Pass to Bain from downtown. Black outside. Back to Bain. 5 to shoot. Baseline jumper. And Wagner gets it to go.
And Wagner is money from there.
Kings trail by 7. Murray, a screen on Suggs. The kick to Hunter. Murray for 3. Murray connects from outside.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
Suggs against Murray. Banchero outside. Back to Suggs. No, stopping him there. And coach doesn't like the call at all.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix.
Now here's Wagner. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Banchero from close range.
Using all that size in close, Banchero, he understands his strengths on offense.
Outside Hunter. Levine feeling it out a bit. Achua with a screen. Back to Hunter. Pass to Levine. And stolen by Banchero. And it's Orlando on the break. Here's Bain. That's in. Coming off an assist from Banchero. And it's an 11-point Orlando lead.
Just too much speed on the break. Bain getting way out front for the finish.
Hunter, good.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Suggs outside. And he jams it home with authority.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well the game is going global. Players Association President and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who aren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Guys?
Crossing over borders. Allie, thank you. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Here's Levine for three. Sacramento again missing. Suggs outside. Pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. 52 seconds left in the first half. Achua with a steal. Here's the break. The three ball. Here's Levine for three. Oh, Levine, an aerial assault.
A more effective playmaker than he gets credit for. Levine solid at sizing up defenses and taking what they give him.
Orlando leading by 10. Suggs outside. Hits the trifecta. Suggs has got 12 now in this quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Murray. 5 points in the game. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Shot by Levine, no good.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. They've got DeMar DeRozan. Murray out there with Precious Achua. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Suggs no good. The Kings shooting has been spectacular. 67%. Just incredible. Here's LaVine. Wagner with a steal. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, It's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
And he comes up with a bucket.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Wagner outside, takes a three, on target from range. Wagner's got 8 points.
Yeah, and when Wagner is hitting from deep, the floor opens up for everyone else. Nice triple.
On the wing, Levine. He's covered by Suggs.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Orlando leading by 15. Well, it's hard to stop a 6'10 wing who can handle and play through contact. And the Magic have 2 of them, Grant.
Yeah, the number is remarkably similar for Paolo Banchero and Franz Wagner. Banchero is stronger and more of a rebounder, but both of them are stars.
Athletically gifted.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
This challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Payne, the pass to Black. Suggs outside. Six on the shot clock. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
Ha, it doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Now Banchero, 10 points for him. Suggs outside, the shot, that's good. And it's Banchero with the assist. 31 points here for Jalen Suggs.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Here's Bane. 2 points, that one goes.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Oh yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Magic leading by 23. The three. Rebound by Sacramento. Murray deciding where to go with it. Murray, a screen on Suggs. Levine passes to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Bane's gotten 4 this quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Murray against Suggs. The Magic need to put one up here. Banchero.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
Orlando shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. And the first one at the line is good. And Banchero drops them both. Sacramento has got nothing to fall from outside in this 3rd quarter. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. .36 seconds left in the 3rd. DeRozan down low. Black defending. And the basket by DeRozan.
Goes in there with no doubt. DeRozan, fearless.
Suggs against Murray. Suggs outside. From deep. Orlando again missing. Suggs against Levine. Achua with a screen on Suggs. Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys. Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
And so it's Orlando. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Setting the floor for the Magic. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Paolo Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the three.
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach LaVine use that athleticism to the fullest.
Pass to Wagner. And Orlando tacks on two more. And Sacramento has possession. Here's Levine. Basket counts. Levine's got 10 points in just the second half.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
Suggs against Murray. Wagner on the wing. Back to Suggs. Shot clock at 5. A shot from the high post. Rebound by the Kings. Achua's got 5 rebounds in the game. Levine against Suggs. Launches a 3. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Suggs outside. Drives to the hoop. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
And stolen by Suggs. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Magic?
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
And it's good. 2 points.
And we talk about the importance of confidence often. There, Wagner demonstrating why you need to have it.
Achua with a screen on Bain. Hunter passes to Achua. DeRozan outside. Pass to Hunter. Back to DeRozan. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
It's amazing. He is one of the best I have ever seen at drawing contact and getting to the line. DeRozan just creates tons of and ones.
Orlando leading by 19. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. That shot wide open. Suggs has got 38 points.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Outside Murray. Suggs against Levine. 4-3. Drills it from deep. Levine's got 7 points here in the quarter.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Suggs. Achua with a rebound. Achua's got rebound number 7 tonight. Murray passes to Achua. Now here's Levine. Black defending. The three is up. Shot by Levine, no good. Orlando has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Magic.
Loved how much they moved the ball out there tonight.
Yeah, no one got left out. This was a real team effort.
And what a huge performance it was for Jalen Suggs.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Jacks up a three. He can't get it to go. Sacramento has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Achua with a screen on Suggs. Levine against Banchero. Yes, sir, with the three. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Here's Banchero. Shot's no good. On offense, here are the Kings. They trail by 16. Levine.
Oh, my goodness.
How about that? And here's Suggs.
Got two outstanding offensive teams.
Both very skilled at shooting the ball, but that's exactly why this game will be decided by stops. Defense wins against teams who are elite scoring it.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Hartenstein in at the center, locking down the middle.
Boy, it looked like the defense was perfectly positioned. Outstanding contest. And Josh Giddey says, I don't care. I'm scoring anyway.
SGA kicks to Dort. Stolen by Okoro. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And so Oklahoma City again turning it over. And it's the Bulls with the ball. Simons the pass to Giddey. Into the lane. Here's Buzelis. Back to Giddey. Sinks the three-pointer. Giddey's got 5.
Well, instant offense. Be shot ready on the catch, Josh Giddey. Yes, sir.
SGA with the ball. And it's Buzelis picking him up.
Man, you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Giddey kicks to Okoro. 2 points. That one goes.
Defense going to live with that one. Okoro just making a tough contested shot.
And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 3-point game. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Driving to the basket. And that one is good.
Yeah, you see this. Teams try to get physical with Gilgeous-Alexander, but he's willing to play through contact on drives. Nicely done.
Now here's Giddey. 5 points in the game. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 7.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's SGA. Wallace with a screen for SGA. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Boy, he had a clear look at it. Ooh, you hate to miss chippies like that.
And DB, you watch how the Thunder play defense. Great rim protection.
Kevin, this philosophy is all about taking away the paint first. If the ball is in the paint, sharks are in the water.
And so here is Oklahoma City after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Wallace outside. Beyond the arc. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has such great synergy with his teammates.
Simons finds Giddey. Here's Okoro. Back to Giddey. Buzelis sets a screen for Giddey. Buzelis' shot is good. Buzelis has got 5.
And Buzelis continues to work on improving his 3-ball. When he's hitting from there, everything else becomes easier.
Now here's SGA. That one drops for him. Hartenstein's got his second bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And now Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander does it all. He said, once I made an emphasis to try to affect the game on both ends of the floor, I have found myself having success. So for me, it's just a want to. Coach Mark Daigneault said he wants to win, and if you want to win, you have to do the invisible things. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, truly a two-way talent. Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Bulls getting the bucket. Wallace with a screen for SGA. Wallace outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off target from outside. Hartenstein. Wallace finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Wallace. Goes back up. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Buzelis, no one around him. That's good, and so Giddy with the assist.
Oh, smart pass there, setting up Buzelis in a position to cash in.
And Buzelis gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Wallace with a screen for SGA. Over Williams. Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has got 5.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Here's Simon.
Oh, that's unbelievable.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the... And so it's Chicago with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Bulls?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
So for Oklahoma City right now, at the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 spot. Gilgeous-Alexander takes it in. Count that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
Giddey against Williams. Pass to Simons. Again, Simons missing. Thunder trailing by 7. SGA on the wing. Covered by Okoro. SGA's shot is good.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
To the paint. Hartenstein passes to Williams. A rebound by Simons. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Count it, good. Giddey's got 9.
Tremendous burst from Josh Giddey on the drive. Just turns up the intensity.
Now, here's SGA. He's tightly guarded. The layup off target. Pulls up for 3. And there's Buzelis on the assist by Simon. And it's an 8-point Bulls lead. Outside, SGA. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Williams, that's good. Williams has got the lead up to 10 now for the Bulls.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Nice shot by Wallace. You know, Doris, it's an ongoing debate, but some believe that the game is better today than ever before. I think it is. What about you?
Well, Kevin, despite what you might hear from players from prior generations, I 100% agree with you. Each and every year, we seem to be setting a record for the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. The players have never been more skilled. We lean heavily into analytics. It's in a perfect place.
And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. 8 points for him. In close, it's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
It's stolen by Hartenstein. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:29 left in the first half of the game. Here's Hartenstein. Nice move. And that comes off the assist by SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Giddey. Outside Williams. Double team on Williams. Three-pointer, Simons. Buries the long-range jumper. Simons has got 8 points.
And you got to get out on that if you're the defense. Simons, too big a threat from deep.
Got a hand on it. 46 seconds left to play here in the half. Down low and stolen by Wallace. Williams with the ball. Williams picks him up. Williams passes to Hartenstein. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Back to Williams. The three. Good on the three-point shot. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game.
Jalen Williams, lethal from deep, folks. You can't allow him to get comfortable.
The kick out to Williams. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Giddey, here he goes. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Coaches love assisted buckets, boy. It just means the team is working well together.
Wallace outside. Over Williams. That shot, no good. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Bulls lead by 5. And we'll get going after this from United Center.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Patrick Williams is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Simons in at the point guard. That's the group on the floor for Chicago. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. And it's blocked.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys, Oklahoma City is not the biggest town, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, "Me personally, the market doesn't matter. I love the people in the organization and the people around me. And those are the things that matter. I go to work every single day with a smile on my face." Back to you guys.
Yep, a wonderful organization. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
You know, possessions like that will help them feel good going into that final quarter.
Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Outside, SGA. Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. The tray. That's good from Wallace on the assist by SGA. 11 points for Wallace.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give him.
And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got 13.
That's outstanding footwork by Josh Giddey. Finish in the painted area. I can do that too.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's off on that one.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
And Williams with the stuff.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Oh, great defense. They anticipated the play and got there first.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's SGA. Sinks that one from the post. And now it's only a 5-point Chicago lead.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Here's Giddey. And the shot goes down. 15 points in the game.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Wallace outside. From the arc. Trying to find Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to him. Fires from deep. Shea hits from outside.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Simons kicks to Okoro. Williams against Giddey. And he comes up with the deuce.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
The Bulls shooting their first free throw this game.
Well, Josh Giddey has proven that he will have some triple-doubles in his career because he can score it, he can board it, and he can certainly find his teammates. Now it's about being consistent and efficient.
Wallace. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And it's Simons off the drive. Pass to Giddey. Buzella sets a screen for Giddey. To the middle. The Thunder pull it in.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
SGA surveying the defense. Basket good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17 now.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Giddey the pass to Okoro. The kick out to Simons. Back to Giddey. 6 on the shot clock. At the tip, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Buzella has got 4 points in the quarter.
And we talk about how long Buzella is. There, he showcases it on the offensive glass.
Hartenstein passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistles. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. It's Chicago. They're up by 3. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Thank you once again, Allie. Wallace outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace with a screen for SGA. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot, and it's good. 2 points. 14 points for Isaiah Hartenstein.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Here's Buzelis. Here's Simons. Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. The shot by Buzelis, no good. Oklahoma City trailing. Left side, SGA. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Williams against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Simons has it in the corner. Takes it inside. Giddey, no one around him. Good on the triple. Giddey's got 12 points in just the second half.
Great to see Josh Giddey attacking like this. You've got to keep your foot on the gas pedal when you are shooting lights out.
Inside. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
Williams against Giddey. Yep, that's going to go in.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Hartenstein. Giddey will pull it down. And it's Giddey with the ball for the Bulls. They've led by as much as 10. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Williams picks him up. Down he goes for 3.
Jalen Williams relishes the opportunity to deliver in the clutch, and boy, does he answer.
He parachutes in for the putback.
This kid, Buzelis, loves these types of situations. He wants to be the guy they go to in the big moments.
SGA. No stopping him that time. Fouled on the play. Send him to the line.
SGA, that's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery. Boy, in a tight game, he steps up and delivers.
Bulls have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. The basket is good.
That is a big one, folks. Giddey gives them exactly what they need when they need it.
Wallace the screen. SGA. And he cannot get the layup. Bulls have gone 5 of 8 shooting as they've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Hartenstein with the rebound. Oklahoma City's gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. And there's the 3.
That's an important shot right there, guys. I mean, he's produced from deep all game long.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside it, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his long-range game all the way to the end of this one.
Giddey surveying the D.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with
absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. Giddy against Wallace. Hartenstein with the rebound. What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
SGA with the ball. Guarded now by Okoro. Wallace outside. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And so he hits the technical free throw.
Ice in the veins right there. They're one stop away from winning this thing.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. 6 to shoot. It's blocked, and they recover it. Giddy will pull it down. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Oh, and he misses the dunk. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, just a great job there. He put the game out of reach.
Bragging rights on the line.
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue.
Oh my! Wow. Throw it down!
That is ridiculous.
And that's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
The shot by Lillard, no good.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And it's Lillard with the ball for Portland. It's a 5-point game. Williams a screen on Murray. For three, here's Lillard. Buries it from three.
Just a big-time answer from Lillard. He competes as hard as anyone in this league.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Doug Christie gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about defending Damian Lillard, the future Hall of Fame point guard. Coach remarked, Dame's been doing this a long time. He scored a lot of points. He knows how to beat any defense. From our end, it becomes about effort, making Lillard work for every point he gets. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks.
Well, one thing with Levine, you love the way he can attack at all three levels on the floor.
And here's Portland. Stan, there seems to be an impatience to this Kings organization. Continuity is not the order of the day.
Well, yeah, BA, and it can be disorienting for the players. You don't want to become complacent, but there's got to be a happy medium and some stability.
Murray, a screen on Avdia. Here's Levine for three. Sends it home from three-point land. Levine's got 12.
And this first quarter has been ridiculous. They simply can't miss right now.
Lillard against Murray to halt the run. Achua with a rebound.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Achua with a screen on Avdia. Clock at 6. Levine passes to Hunter. Over Lillard. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Avdia with it, and it's Hunter picking him up. Outside Holiday. Left side Kamara. Not going to go that time. Achua with some nice D. Levine against Lillard. Levine passes to Achua. Levine feeling it out a bit. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Oh, wow. What a dangerous move on that drive. I mean, when Dame is coming in strong, it is so tough to stop.
Great open look there.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
Yeah, we thought this might be the case. You see a few of those go through the net, it becomes contagious.
Lillard passes to Williams, and it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. .152 left in the first. Knocks it down from distance. Lillard's got 8.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Achua for 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Achua's got his 2nd basket of the game. Murray against Lillard. On the take. Sacramento leading by 10. Outside Levine. Puts the move on. Yep, that one goes. 16 points for him.
Well, that floater is not an easy shot, but Levine makes it look like one.
Here's Lillard. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Keegan Murray. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Sacramento?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Avdia passes to Holiday. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter here. DeRozan with the ball. Avdia picks him up. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they've come out with more energy and effort, and that's reflected in the score. Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Williams grabs the board.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. A 3-point. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Kings here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And with each made three, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
We've got Murray. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Precious Achiuwa, and it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
Hey, Holiday sees the lane and does not hesitate.
And LaVine, throw it down.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch, that's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Here's Hunter. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
Showing off his talent for erasing shots. Williams had that one totally anticipated.
Here's Lillard. Whoa, Damian Lillard. Serious hops.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Rebound by Sacramento. Achiuwa's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to LaVine. Lets it go from deep. Williams grabs the board. Blazers trail by 9. Avdia from outside. Great D that time from Murray. Sacramento has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Holiday. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Avdia finds Holiday. And when you're trying to slow down a great scorer, there are those shots you've just got to live with, Stan.
Well, look, B.A., you can't take away everything, particularly from the great players. I think when you're game planning, what you have to decide is just that. What can you live with and what do you want to take away? And you try to just make those great players a little bit less efficient. You're not going to shut them down, but maybe you can make them a little bit less efficient.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Kamara. Lillard against Murray. Back to Kamara. Now here's Lillard. Portland moving it around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Just a highly effective free throw shooter. You cannot afford to give Lillard too many looks from the charity stripe.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And both free throws good for Lillard.
You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
DeRozan outside. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions. But can they push through and grab the lead?
Well, with all the momentum they've built up, I don't see this run stopping anytime soon.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Levine. Avdia pulls it in. The Trailblazers have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Kamara, no good.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
From the arc. And DeRozan with the basket. On the assist by Achua. DeRozan's got 8.
I love how decisive DeRozan was on that play. He knew he was going to put that shot up well before he caught the ball.
Lillard passes to Williams. Back to Lillard. Williams a screen on Murray. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Rebound by Sacramento. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Levine against Lillard. Levine passes to DeRozan. Stopped home by DeRozan on the jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Lillard passes to Avdia. And here is Williams. And Williams punches it home.
2 emphatic points from Robert Williams.
Levine attacking. And Levine throws it down.
Oh, that was nasty. A 2-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Now Lillard takes it inside, and the dunk by Lillard.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
And stolen by Williams. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Zach LaVine with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, this guy is torching them. And so far, their defense hasn't responded.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Sacramento on top. They lead by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Choose to intentionally foul. Here's Lillard. Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Williams. Then there's Toumani Camara. And it's Avdia in at the 3. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. Levine with a steal. 6 to shoot, driving to the basket. Oh, look at Levine getting it done in the paint.
Well, when he gets it going like he is tonight, Zach LaVine is a nightmare to deal with.
Lillard into the lane. The rebound by Murray.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Well, not only does this show off Levine's skills, it's also a great morale boost for your team.
Outside Kamara, the 3. Williams. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
They kick it out to Murray. Back to Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Outside Levine. Pass to DeRozan. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. DeRozan against Holiday. Clock at 6. DeMar working the lane.
Once DeRozan gets inside with the ball, he is very efficient.
Here's Lillard. 25 points in the game. Williams a screen on Murray. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. He buries it from 3. Lillard's got 28.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. And Lillard puts up a deep 3. Rebound by Sacramento. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Avdia against Levine. Pass to Murray. Outside Levine. They kick it out to Murray. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. And it's a 9-point Sacramento lead. Williams a screen on Murray. And Lillard puts up a deep 3. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. For Sacramento, they've gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive. Yeah, and he seems to have lost his rhythm all of a sudden. This has not been his quarter.
Achua with a screen on Holiday. They get the rebound. Pass to Levine. There's the 3. Oh, the long-range prowess of Levine.
You can't forget about Levine from deep.
Here's Lillard. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. Instead, he'll shoot free throws.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
And both free throws good for Lillard. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Pass to Holiday. Out to the right wing. Here's Lillard. Portland, no good that time either.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Here's Kamara. No luck on that one. Oh, some solid D from DeRozan. On the wing, DeRozan. There's the triple. Can't get it to drop. Zach LaVine. He's been the guy making things happen for the Kings. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. They've got DeMar DeRozan. Keegan Murray is out there with Achua. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Hunter in at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Here's LaVine for 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Holiday's got his 4th rebound in this one. Lillard deciding where to go with it. Pass to Holiday. Back to Lillard. From outside the arc. Oh, Lillard laces in a 3.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
To the paint. Here's Hunter. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Blazers trail by 12. Lillard outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the... And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down, but was...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
To adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Doug Christie was going over with this team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Achua with a screen on Avdia. Here's LaVine for 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Avdia can't get it to go. Sacramento leading by 10. Here's Hunter. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
Yeah, Hunter has this versatility in his offensive game.
Lillard against Murray. And the dunk by Lillard.
Ooh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up. Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Sacramento.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Here's Hunter. Outside LaVine. Murray, a screen on Avdia. Just 5 to shoot. LaVine. Oh, LaVine with full force.
And LaVine showing off his explosive leaping ability there off the drive.
Here's the pass to Williams. And stolen by Murray. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. Up again. The putback. How about the activity?
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Murray against Lillard, and he drives in. No stopping him from 16 feet out.
Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
And LaVine, here we go, on the take. LaVine.
Well, taking it into his own hands right there. Levine doing a great job getting to the rim.
Oh, he can't connect from long distance.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Blazers trail by 14.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Kings.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Zach LaVine.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
Lillard against LaVine. No stopping him from 16 feet out. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. LaVine attack.
Oh! Wow!
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Cleared away by DeRozan.